What's up, my little pog champs? Welcome to the Soviet Union. The Soviets are it's so true. You know what they say? The Soviets can't live with them, can't live without them. This is, you know, that well-known saying about the Soviets. Okay, where the hell is my? Here it is. So this game's fucking awesome. And I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next. Also, I forgot to mention last time, but I'm wearing the winter outfit. Also, I didn't use the Z.A.T.O thing in my starting soon last time because I didn't realize it said stream starting soon on it. I thought it was just, I was just using it for tweeting out about and for YouTube thumbnail purposes. Although I did edit one of them to not have, I did make just an edited version that didn't have the stream starting soon, and did use that as my YouTube thumbnail for my episode 1 upload. Yeah, I didn't even see that it said stream starting soon in the corner. Once I noticed, I was like, oh, whoops. Which I only noticed when I went to, because I actually, the real other thing is last time I didn't even use it for my tweet announcing it, because I also didn't even have it downloaded. You had sent it, and I had forgotten to download it. So I was like, when I went to download it, that's when I saw that it said that, and I'm like, oh. Because I went to download it to make it my YouTube thumbnail, and so then I made one that I just edited the text out, and used that as a thumbnail though. But I mean, and then I used that to announce the tweets while using the one that did say stream starting soon as the stream starter soon thing. Anyway, let's load. We're at the very start, gamers. The start of episode 2. Holy shit! How is it? Why does this happen? Is it talking? Does talking really generate that much heat? Like, I'll be sitting here thinking like, damn, it's so cold, and I'll put on socks and I'll turn off the fan. And I'll be like sitting there thinking like, yeah, and then I start streaming, I'm instantly feeling like my whole body's hot. It's weird. Guess the fan fucking stays on them. And my socks stay off. Sockless era content. Dogs are out. So what are we up to? Right, time to find out what's her name's deal. Oh, right, and the cafe. Good God, how am I meant to pronounce this? By the way, I love this game. This game's awesome. I look forward to figuring out the mystery of what happened. Anyway, inside of the bro, you can't have two Z's that close. And a Z next to a V. Oh, it's so Russian. Zve? Zve? I'm pretty sure that's Zve, but then Zve? Holy fuck, did you hear that? Oh my God, what a zoomer. Zvevzdochka Cafe. The inside of the Zvevzdochka Cafe is warm. Holy fuck. I think that's not right, but whatever. We bowl. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table alone, I just kept walking. Damn, that's so real. She's so real for that. Like, oh, I can't go in here because I'll be seen alone. That's some real shit. How do I... Is the game too loud? Probably not, right? But I don't know. OBS had a fucking update, and they changed the way the audio looks. The audio mix is completely different. I am in distress. They've completely, like, changed the layout of everything as well because of the way they changed the audio mixer, and it's freaking me out. I did feel tempted to enter a couple... I just kept walking, right. Marina, right, that's her name. You've really never been here before? Whoa, well, there's a first for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle? Milk girls? So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I was buying my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than those shop. Treats! She gets her treats! We love treats. Oh, you got something else? I like kartoshka more. What the dude, these fucking... I'm so uncultured. Kartoshka. What is this? The potato is a starchy, tuberous vegetable native to the Americas that is consumed as a staple food in many parts of the world. Potatoes are underground stem tips of the plant. It's just a potato? What? That can't be right. Oh, here we go. It is a potato, but it's like made a specific way. The word potato in Russia can mean both a vegetable and a type of cake. The cake does look like the vegetable, hence the name. In Russia you call it kartoshka. It's neither fancy nor does it have a sophisticated flavor profile. Self-sufficient dessert. Okay, it's just like a long-standing, classic, easy, cheap-to-make dessert there that looks like a potato, and apparently the word for potato and cake is the same in Russia. Whatever you say. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Awesome, she's based. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite, take a bite. Did you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy, so she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes, at a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina? Hmm? So you know I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She cheers and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Uh-huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down and... Oh. Boop. She looks so shaken. Never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right, I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You're right, I shouldn't have. I think... I don't know. I don't think I have it. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay, it's okay. You won't go. Yuri, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. We can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Oh, she can't write melodrama. I would have wished she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. What does this music remind me of? Oh, it reminds me of something so strongly. Oh my god, bro, it's like driving me crazy. It's on the edge of my mind. Oh, it's so similar to something, but... Oh, that drives me crazy. Whatever. I'm not gonna get it. It's so similar. And she said she saw me just now before I came in. Huh? That freaking weirdo. For us, yeah. Bro, it's rough. Like when I'm reading it, I'm like, I totally get why Ira would act this way to her, but it also hurts so much, bro. But it's like totally valid. I get why she would be like, yeah, she's kind of... I was just being nice to a person, and then she like just came on hyper strong out of nowhere, wanting to always be near me. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. No words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay here over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah, bye. Kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Yeah? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like those two really were friends. What did she say again? She hadn't seen Aaron like that in a while. She's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. Like she even does study. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. Wait, what? I thought her mom worked at the institute. Yeah. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either, but I can't see where they're coming from. Yo, what the fuck? Mystery? Puzzle piece? To the mystery? Look down the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment, but I expect the whole did I expect the whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? But she's my girl, so I care about her more than normal people. Did I expect them to come begging on their knee for the board to keep her enrolled? For the broad? What's the broad gonna do about it? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. See, it's true. Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's good at so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mummy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah, so on top of all that, picture how people will react if they found out his sister was unstable. He was already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either, but you know how they're gonna paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it'll help anyone. But maybe it could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw it last, right? Oh, right, that makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, about the part where he'd come down to talk. But I don't know how helpful this will be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly follow her home, so not much of a point, huh? At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border Control could tell them that much. Right. Sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and now Marina has solidified from them one by one. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. Wait, hang on. What the Oh no, we good. You seem to be a good friend of yours. Maybe you know something about this? Good friend is generous. Eh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in knives. Oh no. Really? Yep. Some of my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, this chick's awesome. Yeah, I believe that. Mean. Sorry. Yeah, I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like, Irocha Marinochka, best friends forever. Yo! This is some Kioski shit. That guy will come back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart. Ain't it? Oh, but the roof's are slippery this time of year. Oh, boo. Tie a rope around you then. Well, why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'm not good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse. Mori. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? Feels like forever. Marina, huh? You keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? Feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering yo, she's cheating on her girlfriend. She's cheating on her girlfriend that hates her with her girlfriend that doesn't hate her. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. Yeah, she'll be fine. I'm sure she's fine. We have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap, why now? Oh shit! So they're finally you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Damn. Hey, Vatic. Marina. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you, getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. Come on, Shabina of all people? Looks at me. No offense. Keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Essa, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how I was gonna have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this in your pants? Ooh, scary. You wanna get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim. Look who's talking. Asya, this guy can aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however. Shut up! It's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Isn't she your best friend or something? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And... You were joking about it too? Huh? In class, you laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. I don't think she's really missing. I don't give a damn. You don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shabina over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? I let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun. What an asshole. He's so asshole. She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, let him take a joke. Whatever. Oh, the classic, I got owned, so I just say learn and take a joke. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Ciao for now. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. The heck was that? Guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it looks like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah, I, didn't expect that. No, seriously, how can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah, we played together as kids. Childhood friends that hate each other now? Oh, it's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. Damn. Doomed childhood friends. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with these losers stinking up the place. Yes, let's go. The way she says yes so often, like, bugs me. No one says yes that often. Like, it's just weird. And maybe it's just my language is making me feel weird. Yes? I hate that word. I say yeah. I say yeah all the time. Like, yeah. Like, ending a sentence with yeah makes sense to me. Ending a sentence with yes, it's like, it's too, I don't know. It's like weirdly, like, formal and official to say yes. Like, I don't know. The way she uses it, I feel like it's a very yeah use of it, but she's saying yes. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Yo, different outfit? just really a scarf and jacket on top of her usual. Man, I wish we were like cafeterias or something. Hmm? Well, there's the pub. Yo, they got pubs? A pub? Guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. She's seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library? Isn't this chick a third year? Or is Asya, for some reason, I swear to God Asya was a second year. What's the drinking age in the USSR? Because I was about to say, if she's in her last year, she should be able to get in no problem. Should be 18. Also, I double checked, and this takes place in the sometime after World War II, but before the USSR disbands by a number of years is when it takes place. I found that out. It's on the Steam page. Exceptionally high, deeply integrated in social work culture, source of state revenue, vodka primarily. Yeah, but what was the fucking drinking age? Okay, 18. However, as part of Mikhail Gorbachev's 1985 anti-alcohol campaign, the legal drinking age was reached 21 to combat widespread alcoholism, along with restricted sale hours and reduced vodka trade. I think we're actually around that time. Hold up. Hold up. Hello. No, wait. I should check the Steam page is what I should check. It was here somewhere. 1986. Yo, wait, literally the year after. Okay, so she would have to look 21. This is a year after the reforms. Interesting, interesting. By the way, I also found out that Z.A.T.O, that's just the acronym of closed cities, and closed cities are a real thing. Established during the USSR, and they're still a thing to this day, although they've all been renamed to have their own independent names, but they did, like this one, have names where it was real city name, dash, and then a number, and the number was always unique. It wasn't how many are connected to pretending to be that city, it was just each one had a different name. This city doesn't have one that's known of, and also 5 is used by a different closed city anyway. But yeah, at some point all of them were renamed to just have their own independent names separate from any city names, because they're not secret anymore, they're just closed, so they're still their own, like, administrative districts basically, but they're and you still need, like, to have a reason to get in or out of them. But they're not like secret anymore, except for 15 of them. There's 15 that the Russian government has not disclosed the location of, so no one outside of Russia, well, except for, I guess, people who have a reason to know where they are. It's not like public knowledge where 15 of them are. And then there's like another, however many, I can't remember, that are known and still exist, still operate closed. Z.A.T.O is just the acronym of those words. When in Russian, when you translate it to English, it doesn't, the 4 words don't make up starting with Z, starting with A, starting with T, starting with O. They just do it in Russian. Let me ban someone real quick. Boop. So yeah, closed cities are real. They are named the way this one is, but this one isn't based on a real one, and it is USSR time period. If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the alright, the library. I was telling a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. What? Libraries are dope. Yeah, and here I thought I was doing alright. Library. Huh, never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit. Whoa, at peace? Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation. Like a Buddha and stuff. She's awesome. Yeah, I hear you. I get it. Buddha. Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today, though. Oh, the cute Russian game. Yeah, it is the cute Russian game. This looks like the kind of shit this kind of character. This is the kind of thing Ray would have as a profile picture. This right here. This is some Ray-ass profile picture energy. Yes, that's right. That's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. For real, yeah. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vadic thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. You just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. My cat drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Sarah and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe it now. Anyway, she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. It was really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye-bye. See ya. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going on my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... Huh? I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured, if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passerby. If she usually sits there, then... What? Oh, Era might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in, and they sat at that same spot that made Era invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. But then why did he see you when he walked by? I should ask Marina about it, and also about what kind of sweets Era liked. Whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Era to come back. Oh, she's still so obsessed. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Karen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Era was seeing. Doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Era at all. We don't talk much to breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I'd expect. Garchevska's daughter? Yeah, we got a notice. You know Era's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control posts. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. I'm starting to feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. It does sound like there's an actual investigation going on, so the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. Same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Eh? Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. I'm only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? I'm just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shubina? Don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. It's fine, leave it be. We can all go to the movies or something, How's that sound? Jeez, he's just messing with you. I've had him drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree. Sure, an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Mary might have come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. I get tired of this. It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this, it'll only get worse. That's the thing she said. Worse? Huh? Trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I was being bullied. That's not really the case, is it? Still seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. Must have to deal with some tasteless jabs. Damn, and she's like, oh, I'm not being like hyper murder death bullied, so it's not bullying. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagined the boys would get more cruel. But would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? Just the way the friendship works. It's just banter. It's just banter with the boys. The classic, like, excuse to be an absolute piece of shit to someone and then be like, and then if they get mad at you, you go, oh, it's just banter. It's just banter. Why are you getting mad about banter? It's just banter. I'm allowed to call you all kinds of insults and piece of shit, and if you get mad at me, you're the problem. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an arsehole. So, I knew it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, kind of a wuss, so... No, what are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No, it was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It'll happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya? Ah, Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, yeah. Got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house? She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. It's so terribly rude. Basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no, is it that bad? My butt hurts. Ah, get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. Still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Mary yet? Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. That's a cute imagery. No, you? No, we never had each other's contacts. I see, should have figured. Dad should call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Era went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... actually I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so yes, that would be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see ya. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. It seems like the type you can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. School day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. I didn't feel like it was a buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? Figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If your head never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The first I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface scattered into fractals. That's because it is! It's because it's ice, which is made of hexagons. of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. There's someone coming into the back! A glass that shattered without being broken, an edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right? It's just like that time. Pattern manifests itself in jagged lines, draws closer and closer, invites me in. I almost understand something back then. I almost realized something very cool and important. I wasn't in the right state of mind at the time, but maybe now, maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No, it's not enough. If only I... no, it's too much. Too bright. Too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, 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 it's too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anybody hear that? Did anybody see? I snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. Ooh. I really love this music right now. This is the real shit. Snow is falling lightly in the yard. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather, an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified it would be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh, I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha. Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. But what? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and you know this, right? Right? Well, his voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina? Z.A.T.O, I'm begging you, please. Please, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, I don't know. I wish I did, but did you get better? Listen, give me that. I had a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. Oh, what? Crud. I wanted to back off a little sneaky like. Man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asya? You. Oh shit! Angry boy! Before I knew it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces but loosening his grip slightly. So, Shabina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez, you okay? Yes, I think so. So what, you saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shabina. I'm not. Damn it, Z.A.T.O, drop it already. Whatever. Sure. He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. What's your tone? She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? And she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? Garen clenches his fists. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So, you have a way? Can talk later. Oh wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? I was coming to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls me in the direction of the schoolyard. Is she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina! You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden, pained expression and glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Ooh, shit's going down. I actually have no idea what they were talking about. I did hear shit, but it's so out of context. Before long, we're out on the streets. Marina runs her hands across her face with a frustrated moan. What a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I know I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry, maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I went by. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. Bro. All the music is fire. True. The soundtrack is actually really good. I love the art too. I love the, even the backgrounds, they're cool photos, but, the way they, edit them and stuff with the colors and everything. Each area is a different color. It's sick as fuck. And obviously, all those sprites are really cute and nice. I'm very surprised it's free. It's, so good. How is it free? No, I'm serious. I only had some of it. If this is a lie, though, and, I'm just, as omnipotent reader, got to understand it, then whatever, if it's the truth. But if this is a lie, big fucking mistake. There's no reason to hide this from Marina. I didn't know it was you. I mean, that's true. Okay, that's cool then. So, is everything fine? I was in a really bad mood. Not kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so, please be safe. Tell that to Vatic. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym, yo, she been grinding. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift, yo, she can fucking deadlift 10 whole kilos. The bum doesn't know what he's messing with. Oh, I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? Garen's right about one thing. It's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I will do. And then my life will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Who? Yourself? Who are you saying that to, girl? Anyway, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? You can go hang at I'm vomiting Russian. Oh fuck. I just wanted to make a joke about Russian making me vomit, and then I actually fucking killed myself. Z.A.T.O again. Bleh. Z.A.T.O's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind. Get her treats! She can get her treats! Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect welcome weather. It really is. Fucking hell. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though, if I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you can eat... And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. Think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? A minute on the lips, a lifetime on the hips. So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here, I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often, you know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing an American flick next week. We have to go. American movie? In the USSR? Surely not. Really? I'd love to. And it's settled. No way they're allowed to watch that Yankee shit. The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. Poor Asya is so socially inept that she's just gonna become obsessive when I hang out with Marina all the time because she's like the only. This poor girl, any human shows her like a single human kindness and she's like, oh my god, I love her so much, she's so kind to me. I want to hang out with this person all the time, now they're my best friend. To a Hollywood film, no, the American movie coming in. I'm so happy it's Saturday, new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Boys are icky. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh, really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. That stuff will take, frankly, years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Oh, now you know. Point is, there's jack-o to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. See where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Oh, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? I'll make bank no matter what I do, except for all of these major fields that cover almost every single job you could possibly have. Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Yo, she's gonna write melodrama. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. Yo, there's no way Asia's a top. She's a bottom 100%. But in class, I don't know. I just mean, with girls. No, not at all. I did my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. She is no forte empty. Oh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. She's just socially inept. She's not, like, actually nerd. But that gives her, like, some, like, kind of nerd coding, you know? Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street, and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. Probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. Nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked ugly next to her. The day's getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. That's fine, I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. The small repose didn't come out of nowhere, understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as my answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. When all that effort was cut short, well... Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true, from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if... I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days and no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? I've taken some time for herself, it's nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid. But when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No! See? That's what happens. Start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do it. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Yo, it's the Institute background. You okay? Marina looks at me expectedly, holding her hands up to the hot air steam. In aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. Snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with mom-sold cigarette butts. Yes, why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yeah, honest. Stories are fun, and you have so many friends. I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. It's nice to break off from the schedule. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety's the spice of life, yeah? Alright, I kinda put a damper on your plans, sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. Dude! It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. When I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Oh, that's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I felt talking about such a thing should make you anxious. But it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes. There's a rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was you ever seeing some, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first, that Erie could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew! Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Eh? That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So Aaron and your brother are... No! They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no, but what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Yeah, hang on. I need to refill my drink. I keep getting something caught in my throat. Alright, let's keep Sovieting on. It's Morbin time. Oh, really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tattletale the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, ooh, the music stopped. Oh no, it's just new music, I see. My brother, Lev. Works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh? She had a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. That's some great brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. People in the past misunderstanding mental mental disorders. So when she got angry at her classmates? No, that's Ira at a sound list, if you can believe it. Oh. You know when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. Hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. Kinda sounds like a mental disorder, though honestly it's so vaguely described that it could be a bajillion different ones. All along, the whole time I had zero clue. The problem is when mental disorders are untreated, it's like, yeah, they all just kind of make you get tangled and be like overstimulated and panicky and stuff. They all just kind of have the same outcome if made to go bad. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. And the type you can get from a pharmacy. You know, my throat is not playing nice with me. You mean illegal drugs? Oh my god, my throat. Come on. Play nice with me. What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I dare have followed Led's recommendations to a T, but at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person, both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Eh? You think so? Well, who knows, who knows. You rejected the therapy after all. What? Just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills. Stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. It's gonna have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish you talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? You seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about that kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think that family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look. Let's say I told the police about Ira's problems. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe to give them a motive, yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? I know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. And everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asya. Ashenka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world? You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Betting in 100 she froze to death. Shut up, don't say that. It's lying to me. I'm lying, damn it. It's how it's going, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Era's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed her trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hurt myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because you told me you looked up to her, so I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Era would want us to tell everyone about this? You think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Oscar, you gotta face reality. You know everyone will react when... No, that's not what I mean. I wipe a tear and snot from... that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Era kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. People learn about these things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes, you're probably right. Not about everything, but about Era. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? Everyone learns about your family helping Era with a condition. They'll suspect love, right? Well... You said he got her this rare medication. Did his parents know about that? No, but... I don't think you're allowed to do that, are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Era, really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. Just to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. I'm the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. I'm so serious all of a sudden. It's not a big deal. What made that appear? What? Oh, is it because I scrolled? Oh, it is! It's because I accidentally scrolled. Interesting. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop. Sorry, I'll stop saying sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Those big old eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You're crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. The smile is wry and tired, but for some reason, I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about a defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. Doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Yeah, this is a little... Sorry, I get carried away as well. Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of those noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for your sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really? I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were, like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true, though. I don't think you're naive, you know? I can usually make an easy read on people. For you, though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I'm nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. Marina says all these things so genuinely. I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. The kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that. But Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided. But it still deserves appreciation, real or not. It deserves gratitude. Thank you. Not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where everyone is... Oh wait. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm conceited in that. I shouldn't even try to understand the whys and... Oh, the whats and whys. I switched them. The only thing I have the right to do, and the reasonable thing for me to do, is to say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. Say it as many times as it takes to get my feeling across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Oh, thank you. Kinda eerie though. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It wouldn't know it'd be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. What if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude? Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emanating wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. The pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. I should be able to do the same. But right now my signal keeps getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know... What? All I that know is... Typo. All I know is... All that I... No, it's all that I know is probably... My signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and find out my message from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. Sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then what other options are there? How can my broadcast preserve? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection, staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Whoa, girl. Me. It's all about me. It's all about her. I have my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is determined by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. It's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop of sea level, and I'll be able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. and I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all of the people in the radius of 5,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles, and their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Communism? Though maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. Starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I love the world with everything I've got. Oh, she's gonna love the world and everything in it. She loves the world. Based mindset to love the world and everything in it, by the way. It is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue of the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all there is to see. I admired all there is to admire. That's what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards a single place I've been neglecting. Lower that sound a bit. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck that and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now, was it Garen walking down the side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pocket. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people in the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. Take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked at the building concrete slabs. Snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. Take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is then leave. Nice and simple. Looks like they're closed today though. I was certain they worked on Sundays too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. Scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Why does it say Saturday twice? Should be open. It's Sunday, just about 12. Was that meant to say Sunday? Now I don't know what's like meant to be like some trippy part of the mystery or is like a spelling mistake. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. But you said it should be open, so I guess it's that. But I'm like, is she misreading it or I don't know, man. I'm losing it. This game's making me lose it. I won't budge. Eh? Give it another tug and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet. But when if not today? Did the universe really hold me back like this? No, let's not jump to such conclusions. Mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. Oh, I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? Hmm. No, it's gotta be, yeah, that she's missing that it says Saturday twice. It says Saturday twice, girl! No lunch break, so it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I can keep track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait, look over the middle plate again. It says... Wait, what? It did not... Did it always say Saturday in the middle? Also, the times are changing. Wait, the times are changing every time she looks at it. What the fuck? Huh? Bruh. Wait. Bruh. Thursday's now THD. Bottom Saturday's STT. Doesn't seem like... What? Open my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Water day? Saturday? 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 No, wait, that's Saturday. Saturday. I love Wadaday. Huh? Matt to set. Foo set. Yo, wild time. The seconds. I closed indef. Why does down indefinitely? Bro, no way. Fuck off. Are we in a simulation? Ah, that's okay. I get it. I know what this is. What? I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the silver sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Isn't that the name of the friend that she was talking about having before Era that like left? That's what that name was, right? Toisa or whatever? Ah. I see. That's what it is. Bruh. I don't like this. Stumble back. What is this? What is that? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. This is a prank. No one's here. This is a prank. This is a prank. Garen. Yes, it's him on the way. He's nervous. He was walking the opposite direction. I can't keep up. This is a prank. You sure I did yourself? How did you set it up? How did you know? How did you do this, Garen? Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You're really amazing. You're really amazing. You really helped me today, Venom. Today I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Adam. I won't forget this till the day I die. That was my phone making some of those noises. Actually, let's just put that on silent. There we go. When I looked in the mirror, I saw... The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so this is my own silhouette. Snowfall's neither harsh nor light, because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. You said that I can't peer inside. That's me. It's me behind the glass. Was that grass? No, glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see... What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky, the same infinity, the same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's jammed signal C. Bruh. It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. Feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Who's really good at Wordle? Come on, guys. What's this? What's this? There's no words that work like that. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? Or has it become completely unintelligible? The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall? That's right, it's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, holding no avail. My body's too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. My blade did not cut deep enough. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed that the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The plane is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Like the movie? Huh? What? My head tilts upward. Or like Darkrai from The Rise of Darkrai. That's actually go away, not get out, but... My head tilts upward, a clear voice, so clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who... I spin around. Omori? A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But maybe I can. No, I have to. I stumble or grope my way through the darkness. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? Tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is fairly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm raises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. Me? Who's me in this context? Who, Huh. Bro, you can't just... What? You can't just act like nothing fucking happened. Are you kidding me? What? Oh my god. There's like a bajillion things that could mean is the problem. Why would her old friend's face be mentioned in the red text? Just another day at school again. Okay. Okay. Sometimes I hesitate to say theories because I'm like, if I'm wrong, I look like a big, stupid, dumb idiot. But let's do it just for the fuck of it. And we'll see how wrong I end up being. Possibly simulation, but possibly also it's government experiment stuff because closed city. But the closed city could be the simulation as well. But it could also just be that it's like an incredibly controlled environment. It doesn't have to be a simulation. I'm not dead set on that. But the fact that there was like computer-esque language commands on the sign at some points leads to that. But then there's also the jammed signal, and I know there's a bunch of like weird conspiracy theories about the Russians using like sounds to control people, like at the Dyatlov Pass incident. Like, everyone says, like, oh, it was sound waves from the government military base nearby that, like, made him go crazy. And so when we're talking about, like, a signal jamming and then signal jam end, it's like, is that... We were just talking about trying to get a large signal boost anyway, so, like, could that be that something, like, sound wave related happened and fucked her up when it went all red? The car shop could be fake. It could be, like, that it is a control center, because there was weirdness with her looking through the glass. It could be, like, a situation where they purposely made her not want to go near it. Almost like the Truman Show, when he, like, goes into that one building and he sees past the elevator and it's, like, he sees, like, all the production people. It's, like, there's people there setting things up, doing things under the guise of a car shop, and they've, like, set up this reason why she doesn't want to go near there. And so... then when she does go near there, it's like, that's a problem. That could be what it is. But it could still be the simulation thing, because there was also weirdness when she looked through the glass of her own class when they were frosting, and she was, like, looking through the glass, the fractals and everything, and it was, like, it got weird, and she was, like, she almost, like, saw something. It's like, did she almost... see through the facade? I don't know. As for what happened, like, to her, though, no fucking clue. I couldn't even begin to theorize about that and, like, what it was to be, like, when she thought she was a shadow. So, like, again, that just points to simulation, though. It's like, oh, she's not real. She's been, like, hooked up to something, and then she thought her form was real. Yeah. I don't know, but like I said, it could be, like, a million things, but those are, like, the handful of things that my minds go to. Like, something being fake, either set up by the government, or by, like, either government shenanigans, or simulation shenanigans. Building the car repair place probably isn't real. Something's up with her friend that we've never met from before the story. Is involved somehow. Yeah, something had to fuck with her for her to see the text weirdly and for it to break. So it's like either the simulation broke or she was, like, too close to discovering a secret, so they fucking did something to her. That's the only way any of that makes sense. Something broke. It's just a matter of what broke. Well. Keep going. But we're just back at school, what the fuck? They just do that, just become super fucked up and edgy for a minute, and then they're just like, well, back to our adventures with Marina. I sure hope Ira's okay. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. Call that light? It's dingy most all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you get crazy from vitamin D deficiency? I mean, it's not good for you. Also, is that what the sun gives? I thought the sun gave K. Does give D. What the fuck? What's vitamin K then? Fat-soluble vitamin essential for producing proteins needed for blood clotting and building strong, healthy bones. Found in green leafy vegetables and fermented foods and animal products. Damn, okay, I don't know why the sun gave K. Vitamin D's nuts. Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. I don't think you can die from it. I guess that's true. I don't think you die. I just think, you know. What if I said the sun makes you gay? I'd be willing to hear you out. Everything looks so gentle. Bleh, just makes me all moody. You guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? She says that a lot. Ain't no one to feel down when you're not getting any sun. I heard it's pretty common, yeah. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly, you're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't... I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. We? Thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Ooh, I never thought of going there this time of year. Bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something, like the season's charm and all. Maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay, then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh? Not with you. With my... What the fuck was that? Was that friends? Oh yeah, it was friends. Why do I keep misreading text? Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Era being gone. I mean, I get it, but... It's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure. Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. I thought to organize a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard. No, my dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? Shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. They found Era's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No, she has to be at someone's place. Of course the possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on of her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Era would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us, for starters. Huh? Well, those two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we weren't even that close. And here she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing. I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it, the more I looks around. Oh, also, theory-wise, I have no fucking clue what's going on with Era. I don't know how any of that slots into it. I like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. Pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before then, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does it sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. Huh. I caught myself before I sneezed. Oh, my nose feels weird now. That was a really strong one. I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience. Be enriched the library. I will, thanks. Russia's beautiful libraries. Marina runs off. Man. Horse. Now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past month. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I'll make my way back to class. Hey, Shabina. Hey? Do we, like, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh, no, we did, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. Surprised Tom rolls for the whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked. I was busy being fucking mind broken by the red. The USSR government is destroying my mind. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No, just slipped my mind. Classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Really? Yes? Well, you know, that's good. I'm pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? People need you, Shabina. Okay. Forgive you this time. Don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin? What's the notes? The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Prank? Oh, right. Does she still think that was a prank? When she was going like, you're so smart, you're so genius, how did you do this to the side, how did you get me? Apparently school was the last thing on my mind, although that does remind me. I turned to one of the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim. Clicks his tongue. See, I'm busy? Yes, but shut up. Briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I didn't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. Kinda. Only if you don't let it become a habit, though it's fine. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches, he looks back at his friends. What are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You're going ahead, guys. Alright, see ya. Garen turns towards me. Before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! Ooh, more angry Garen CGs. What the fuck did you see? He dragged me, no, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. I know you did that, the prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What prank? What do you want about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shabina, are you high? How do you think I did? Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No, why couldn't you just answer me? His eyes then run a hand through his hair. I know you didn't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's frickin' normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. Turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosia's... I don't know any fucking Tosias. Walks off hastily, as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So he's managed something so elaborate. Shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? Sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole Oblivious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind. Beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's... regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse. And why should he? It's all just harmless games, but... maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I was, he chose not to tell anyone. But it would be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Of course he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked so nervous? You're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fed the crime scene. You're giving this man too much credit. Clearly something just happened yesterday and you thought you were talking about reality. Or at least his reality. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you were feeling right away. I can get why you denied it so fervently, but it's okay, I see it now. I didn't hear that conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it'll become just that. It's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew about what I'd go through. What? Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he'd heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that isn't important anymore. True, actually, if there was another incident there, that kind of supports my theory that it's at least something's going on. It may not even be that there's people running something from within the repair shop. It could just be that that's like an origin point of something, possibly a sound signal if we're talking about like, you know, Signal C, jam and all that. And I'm just saying the shop's fake, I think. If this is the second time like something incident-y has happened there. You offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. He's a nice boy, actually. Town library. Feels like it's been ages since I last was here. This is the first time we've actually been in it. Wow, we love Vadim. What a nice boy. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. Yo, Lenin? Moscow? Holy shit. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed-town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Ashenka? Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello. Lilia? Lilia Iv Ivan Ivanovna. Ivanovna. I'm sorry, I've been going out. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I was said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by, so I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. Suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anna Golden? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Oh gee, now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Ilya Ivanovna a box of chocolates. I can't help but say it weird, because it's just an unnatural word for my tongue. Browse the shaves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kira Bolichev. Book research time? When are we going to do a Z.A.T.O book club where we all read every book mentioned within the story? Here it is. Wait, what? Holy shit. It got a film adaptation last year? No, it's 2026. 2 years ago? 2024 Russian teen science fiction film directed by Alexander Andrushkenkrog. Holy fuck, that's a long last name. Loosely based on the 1978 Soviet novel by the same name by Kira Bolichev. From the cycle about Alice Slivanov. Interesting. It got a loose adaptation, Russian movie adaptation last year. That's crazy. But let me go to the novel. Is this it? No. Why is the page only in Russian? The Wikipedia page for it. Science fiction novella. Middle school age children. Published 1978. Oh, it had a 1985 television adaptation. I'm gonna read. When I say read, I mean I'll read the Wikipedia page later, because I bet what it's about will, like, matter in some way. Perfect. Sit in my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read a children's book at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite the passage from this book, I'd probably a passage, I'd probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright, there was this adaptation made last year. Yo, like I just fucking read about. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. Oh, she's a book elitist. But yeah, apparently it got a, like the Wikipedia page just said, it got a big boost in popularity from that. And another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. Concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the What? Mylophone in mind? I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Veda's face in mind. I need to keep... Okay, it's probably just something from the book. Collier's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. Tosia. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in my mind. Keep it in my mind. Keep it in mind. Gah. This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. It wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. Kids section has plenty of other stuff. You get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale would do. Morozko. This is a really good edition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. True, very true. They always sanitize the fuck out of them. This retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. I felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozka. Morozko. Mashinka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. Cracking and kicking? What? I only think children like being scared, even when there's no reason to. They'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Teeth chattering from the cold. The forest grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Oh, is she dying? Have I heard about this story before? I feel like I've heard about this before. But not actually it. We all thrill-seeking as children. Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozka, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. Whoa, the colors changed. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. She loves the world! Not some impulsive emotional choice, no. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashinka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from this. Maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will... Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength and love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. Yes. Have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. Look down on the pages I've never seen before. It's Morozko and Mashinka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years, I finally understand it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page. It's a never-before-seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanova. Oh? Goodbye, Asha. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Oh, I was so worried shit was gonna go down because the library was getting redder and redder. I was so worried. We got ringing. Hello? Evening. Hammer and his cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one that called. Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. And be late. For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastya from my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. Go to a salon for it. Kinda wanna get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Alright, how was your library trip? Well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Alrighty, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Ravinsky. What? No. Revesnik. You read that one? Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and Coaster. Ha, that does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Sorry. Didn't mean in a bad way. But I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah, like what? Books? Dad's newspapers? Mom's magazines? Oh, so mature. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Rovesnik, Work Shift, Robotnica, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's that last one, mature? You know what, Oscar? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. Eh? I don't know, I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They have this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago too. I'll look for it. These do sound really interesting. Alright, I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well then, we can read together. Really? Yo, reading girlfriends! I'll bring some of the stuff. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about these publications for a while. They're gonna have a girly hangout and read together. They can do the thing where they both lean on they're both on their bellies and have all their head, and then they have the magazine in front of them, and they can be next to each other and read the magazine together. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Rovensky. I read all of it in one sitting, but then Dad found out, and well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then I could throw them away. That sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate to the library. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well shave my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes? Someone paused on the other end of the phone. It was that Maria was bracing herself. Remember I talked about Era's condition? Oh, of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Era can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually, she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple of minutes, maybe even hours. She got over it, and as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Era stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had forced out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. What's more? When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? Human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. What? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I know it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that? We saw Era that day. It seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began... Oh, it's full apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have ran off in such a state. Cures the gay? No! They're trying to cure the gay! She couldn't have ran off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. least not anything that multiple search parties would have managed to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Eh? You know, walking home can kind of feel like autopilot. It's not something you need to actively think about. One time, I was so autopilot on walking home, I walked to my old house after I had moved. I had only moved for like a day or two, and I just, instead of going to the new house I lived at, I got off at a different station, and I just walked to my old house, and I was like, oh, I don't live here anymore. Like, when I pulled out my keys, I noticed, I was like, oh, right. These different new keys. I don't have a way to get into this holder. There's no one in there. And then I just went back to station and had to wait for the next train to get to my actual stop. Or maybe I walked it, honestly, because it was only like 2 stops down, I think. It was like not that long a walk. I may have just walked it. I can't remember. But the point is, it's so autopilot. Like, I get that because I did that once. I just went to my old fucking house. So even the area became completely dazed. It's very possible she still found her way home, although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing the same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Mira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere around 2300. Military time. Then, after they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1, maybe 2, something like that. This is the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know where she had been doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop. They realized something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way that she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed to glazed over and alert at the same time. Had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe? Yes? The family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. The daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shut up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would extrabate? I don't fucking word. Every problem the family already has. I can't remember how to say it. Fucking my brain. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for her to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take her to the hospital? I doubt they would. They don't want the public to see her in such a state. Nira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple of days had already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? That still sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? People really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, then Ira still hasn't come back down. That means... yeah, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds I stare at the door holding my breath. Asya? You good there? Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. Yeah, I agree. I've tried calling that place before, but it's either no response or one of our parents, so that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tulik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. That would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. It's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Love will get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work, so I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind, we can meet up after your classes end. Yeah, you have how many lessons? 5? Okay, great. 10:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there. Yeah, see ya. Oh, wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I'll mark it down on the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can know my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. Handset quietly ticks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled almost absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was yet. When I look at this shape more closely, when I scan its dark blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer, towards where its face is meant to be. The shadow shrouding it much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can pass. 2 things. I smile, as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. Ooh, that's a little... I don't know if I like that. The sky hangs low. Wait, did I... Oh no, it's all good. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell tolls, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the classroom, then outside. A wave of cold air hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya! Marina's waving at me from the grate. I start running towards her, but... Ow! Died German spy. Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa, that was one heck of a shot. Oh, nice throw. Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are? Aiming at ladies like that. Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her. Huh? Roger Snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Danya, I'll tell your mums. They don't like you anyways. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. Run across the yard, our both sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, why do they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at Lepta. Do children play Lepta anymore? Laputa? No, the hell's that about? Stupid kids. I get their asses. Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you hens. Huh? Garen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. What is this music? What the heck? Marina grits her teeth. Vatic. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. Sure, boss. Aye aye. Heard that? What? You like the nanny? The boss. Clean your ears. Boss? What does that mean? You have a contract to go in is what I mean. Mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig! He's a capitalist! Get him! in my Soviet Union. Actually, let's report him. Let's fucking report it. Let's report him for being capitalist. Contract. Simple. That's funny. Is that why they don't know the concept of a boss? Simple. I let them see some hottie's card deck. In exchange, they give you a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones, too. Whoa. Eh? Huh? Where did you even get that? I found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of the drawer. How classy. Sure. Eh? Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Psh, but that stuff's so crusty anyways. Crusty? She doesn't know. No, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated. Which are not. Wow, we've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? Yeah, that's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shabina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such expressions. It's becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that. Look who's speaking. And anyways, made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Alright, I forgot to tell you yesterday. I caught him right after we talked. Yeah? He's coming with us to his apartment. Oh, what? Yeah. I was up from Garen and Marina, hoping it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not have to talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have a use for Vatic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. Yo! The classic Einstein sucked at school, so I'm allowed to suck at school, and that makes me a genius. Tell you more, the whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. Don't revolution! If it were up to me, this whole run system would be abolished. Let's go, she's based. Marina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. Ugh. Oh, there we go. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion, but just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vadim about hers... what? Her illness? Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't try and treat me like you're your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. Look at Garen. Him knowing these things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, just doesn't sit right with me. Can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far, right? No, girl, you should be misunderstanding. It's not that Garen isn't capable of being honorable. It's just that I'm entirely too prejudiced. They're just childhood friends. Anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. That's how you want to spin it. Oh, by the way, what's with the kid? The kid? A brother. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home? Oh, right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. Pff, figures. I mean, I saw Tullik when everyone came outside. Got him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away. Well, duh. What did you expect? It sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah, sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler whose parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. Didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. They're such kids. Totally is. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not times a billion. Times infinity. Lock. No backseas. Please stop. Right. What the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would be more your speed. I should shove some snow into his collar. Oh yeah, you want to try that, Shabina? I wasn't going to. Why not? Cause she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people. I don't have to do everything around here myself. Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you wanna fight? Dude, they're so fucking in love with each other, it's crazy. They're so gonna fuck. Oh, you wanna fight? I'll give you a fight, alright? Guys. Oh, they act like they hate each other, but they're childhood friends. Take that. Nice try. Now get back here. Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. Try to go laugh at them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Ugh, there's already a mess. She's just third wheeling. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out his apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Marina? Yeah? Voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her white collar. Have you ever been there, his apartment? What's it like? Ah, nope. Never been there. I told you we weren't that close. She's been to mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll see you when she's back. Maybe. She's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? Turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Grachevska. So she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come into work since Hira disappeared. Huh? Yeah, that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. Serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion that twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya? Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, batshit, even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shabina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can, but incredible things happen all the time, so I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Ian's crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of those are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. That one seems far-fetched. Read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Huh? Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you going on about? Ah, right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor. Thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran, like, simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, that's a load of crap. I think everything's that simple. Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. All the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as? Like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have a relatively small curve to their trajectories. If that was really a comet, it wouldn't have burned up in the... Oh, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name is literally the Tunguska meteor. And where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That... I said that it exploded in the air. That would have been... There wouldn't have been a crater. And there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They secured the whole area, and nada. The chunks? The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The loss was huge, right? People in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing. Melting? No, you sucked at physics, but that bad? Guys, we all know that meteor fuel can't melt meteor beams. We all know this. Everybody knows this. Is this actually a thing? I want to look this up. Tunguska event. Large explosion of 3 to 50 megaton TNT equivalents that occurred near the Tungsta River in Grosskreutz, Russia on the morning of June 30th, June 1908. Sparsely populated East Siberian taiga felled a large number of trees. Eyewitness accounts suggest up to 3 people may have died. Explosion is attributed to a meteor airburst, the atmospheric explosion of a stony asteroid. I mean, it seems like she's right. It seems like she's fucking right. Oh yeah, because your alien spaceshipism is so realistic. I guess it's probably, yeah, like a common hotbed of conspiracy theories though, like aliens and shit. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I never guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates, especially Garen. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders... the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious, even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. Oh, the universe again! That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy, of course, naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations can be restored. What? Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's go. Bleh. Oh my god, my brain is falling apart. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Marina gives us a reassuring smile, and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in I forget how to say it. Yeah, Vorkta 5. Long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies, and at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, we love that old USSR architecture. Everything's a fucking concrete block that looks the same as everything else. Stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. You know the code? Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building. What if we run into her? I'm down, we won't. Marina types in the code, the lock clicks, we're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar looking mailboxes, up a familiar looking staircase, one familiar looking floor after another. We make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guy's job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, a negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Just call me the negotiator. A couple seconds passed in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the people. Finally, there's a snap and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Tangled hair is the same shade as ours. Yes? Good afternoon. We're here as friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Here's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes, the coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems, it's a paperback. On the Stability of... She reads things like that? I was surprised too. It seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I will go look. Well, that's alright, we can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She shows the look just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? If my fear is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Z.A.T.O. You serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. Bro, I feel uneasy. There you go. Huh? Hand emerges from the slit, holding a small, soft-cover volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. Slam. The door shuts. She actually had it? Crazy. Marina flips through the book's pages absentmindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No, I don't think so, no. You don't think so? Shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it, where is it? What the hell? Look down at the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. Open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from highest: moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness. Hang on. Components in order of cognition. Oh, okay, it's cognition. I guess that's fine then. I was gonna debate it, but no, that's fine. The desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root of all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... You digging for gold in there? I took a copy with me to show my mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's... She goes silent, her mood slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She says into an empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm gonna stay. Oh shit, do we have her copy? Fuck no. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the mirror of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. You wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost. It'd be a very cruel... No. It'd be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face. Seeing him with a face like that, it's oddly disconcerting. So it worked. Huh? Marina quickly slips the bucket into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess all habits die hard. I'm the same old ahead. Eh? You got me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. But you said it worked! Hold up. This is more experiment shit, isn't it? That's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right. Took you this long to realize that you've got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vatic. Anyways, that show was something, huh? Yeah. A whole load of nothing what it was. We didn't learn shit. Wrong. Did you see how Mum was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ugh, ain't it obvious? Just sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of those are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you. But to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. Doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man. What else is there to do? Contact Era directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh? Thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep, follow me. Can hear Garen say behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the slide that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. What are we supposed to do here? She walks to a small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down, and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Oi, you gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. Oi, in it! With what? Jeez, you guys, use your heads. Throwing rocks at Ira's window. Aaron shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. That's what I'd like to say. Then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Asha, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If with a great patriotic war, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. Oh, shit! What? Really is high, though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying. I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or would that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So which window was that again? Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear? Frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy? A teddy? A teddy? Oh, found it. Right there. Right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put the plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out the window, she'd also see a teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her arms and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. She's just obsessed with it, cute thing. Wonder if it's something classic, like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that comes to pop into her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional, but it must have felt so right she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. Just making up shit in her head, then freaking out about the cuteness. I didn't know it's that one. You said you've never visited. I mean, I've caught her outside a couple times. Let's see, then... Aaron walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few in his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? Bleh. 3 small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wall. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. His eye near his window with this intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off. I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. In a way, he is solving a math equation, though. You know, hell yeah, time to throw some rocks. What the fuck? Are my subs broken? You didn't have a sub badge before, but you do now, but I didn't get anything in my activity feed. I swear my sub notifications have just broken. I don't get them anymore. I don't know why. Well, if you did sub, thanks for the sub. I assume you had to because you didn't have the sub badge before in your last messages, and now you do. How annoying that my activity feed just doesn't give it anymore. Weird. Oh, maybe actually. That's probably it, actually. I forget that you can do that as an option. It's probably fine then, yeah. Yo, it's Prime! Thanks for the Primes. Guys, make sure to check if you've got Prime subs, and if you do, give it to me. Every stream ever. Remember to check your Primes, guys. No, but thank you. Anyway, but he is solving a math equation. You gotta like figure out the angle, you know, account for gravity and all strength of throwing and all this shit, the weight of the rock, the size of it. It's just, you know, people live on Earth with gravity all the time and throw shit all the time, so you kinda calculate it just based off like intuition, you know. People just know. If you throw something enough, you just kinda know how it works, even if you couldn't actually explain the math behind it. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... it lands in the snow. Didn't even hit the building. Ick. Yeah, it's not even close. Shut up. Didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. Think the pros got to national level without a couple of fumbles? No, it's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far with a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Yeah. Big talk from the guys yet to make one shot. I still stand there anyway, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far? You suck. You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. He draws a rather scenic arc. And bounces off the wall just below the 2nd floor. Oh man, we gotta make it to the 6th floor? This is not happening. That's it. But then your sad excuse for a throw. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan. You're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious. Bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser by soda. Ha, sure, you're on. I'll see your turn. Eh? But do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who wins the game, we can't have 2 losers, right? Whether it's the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. Ugh. Really not good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. Look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. Can't let it bring me down. But stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. And when it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. Just need to channel that. Need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yeah, that's right. I came from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The one that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. The one that played Far Cry Primal, whatever the fuck it's called. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. Take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm not. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll. The bubble bounced off the outfalls, not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry! My ancestry! No! Actually kind of crazy when you think about it though. That like, yeah, when you go back far enough in your family tree, like, all our ancestors survived all the crazy shit that happened in the past. Like, being hunter-gatherers, going through all the medieval times, all the people that died in wars or died in famine or died in just not getting, just from like their farm failing or murdered pointlessly, or the Bronze Age collapse, the insane amount of wars that have taken place, like all that shit's happened. And just time after time, generation after generation, they survived so that we could be here now, while the other plebeian bloodlines died out. It's actually kind of crazy when you think about that. When you think about the ancestry, it's like, holy shit. It's actually kind of crazy that any human survived, to be honest. Some wild shit happened in the past that got us to the very comfy world humans have made for ourselves now. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Miranda takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. My Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scooch to the side. It's okay, some people are not made for this. It's okay. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Ooh. Each hit a little higher than the one before, and the last one striking the third floor window pane. Shit. We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exile. Phew. Vatic, would you kill it to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Ah, well, you know, flawlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you or should we past the rocks? Marina, start running. Well, that's scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushed Garen away with her shoulder. Shouldn't be expecting too much considering her first shot. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better, Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. What? Slams dangerously close to the 4th-story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. What? For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smoke spreads across her face. Yeah, Vatic, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey! Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Rubber collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here, the scoreboard. Ooh, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi, no playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games, and I believe in you. Blech. Holy shit. Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't gonna, like, auto-text keep going. Look at her face here. This is just... no thoughts, head empty face. My ancestors died for me to scroll Twitter. Yeah, pretty much. My ancestor died so I could goon to anime all day. To keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. This is so... I didn't expect Vadim to be, like, brought into the group, you know? It's, like, kind of surprising, but they're like a vibe. Turns out that Era disappearing is like the best thing that could have ever happened to Asa, because now she's got these two friends, and one used to be her bully. They're like, I don't know, they're like a silly. It's kind of a typical like VN style friend group. They're just goofy guys. They're just quirky characters that now hang out all the time because of circumstances, because of solving a mystery. I like it though. I like this little gang. I'm starting. They're all growing on me. I like this little gang. To keep holding the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they've fallen to the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interpreted halfway through, broken. Ouch. I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Asya, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Jeez, Shabina, watch where you stand. Sorry. And now she's got the thing. Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Karen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. 4.5, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5. Stuck at 4.5. Ah, guys, you're almost there. Yeah. Watch this, kid. Nothing personality, kid. I'm gonna knock Era's window right out. Please don't. Who are you calling kid? Make way. Damn it. Whoa, you almost got it. Seriously? Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan, and your cash. Take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. He likes cream soda. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asha? Huh? What do you mean? Vedic, we can't leave this choir. The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya. You said we get to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Not that. Sure did. For your information, I'll be having Torrin. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vatic. The store's right around the corner. Just throw already. Marina gets in a position. Heh, haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. Swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while. Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise, Marina, careful. Ooh. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. I went straight into it and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye. What the fuck? Everyone run. Wah! Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan, don't think I don't see you. Oh shit. Shit. You idiot. Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. That guy recognizes me. Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Friggin' marksman of the century. She punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for. Details, details. I crashed down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. I thought it would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. Hope that Lev wouldn't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? And why does their daughter live in Vorkta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometimes. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Ah, that smells falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached our floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. So we'd have to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Era is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we'd get some sort of reaction, even if it's just 1 to a million. It's worth a go in my book. What dumb theory finges on that percentage? Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Era is at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here has 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my goodness, Shabina, who cares? Good thing you're barely talking class. Right, for a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but oh, he's also growing on her. Hey, don't do it like that. Lay off me. Anyways, what do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No, we need to get up here. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment blocks we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. You still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like, on hand? No. Seriously? Don't always carry stuff like that? Boys, have you been talking to? Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight! Gooner and proud. What's with the proud face? Whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, in Aira's window? Yeah, not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints? No, not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Apparently some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garage, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Era's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. Slope is all slippery. Oh man, can you see anything over there? Nope, that's not even on. Let me look. Slides back down the ladder, Marina climbs next. Whoa, what a view! Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. Nearest block looks so close. I think we should have taken some pebbles with us. Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shabina. Don't give what? Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. Okay, it's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. This looks so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Era's room. Do you see anything? She ups down with a disappointed face. Nope. Told ya. Here you go, Asha. Oh, thanks. Take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. Dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold, the vet-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright. It hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Z.A.T.O. Yeah? Is this the tallest roof that you can climb? Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has the tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. Tinker with the angle in the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow, it really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I did find Era's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy, there. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute. There, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Left in the room? No. I love the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Vera's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Or so we think. So this was all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't know it's true, Marina. Sorry. A two? Answer? I guess I hung up on it anyway. You weren't doing anything for days, and now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week about him. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday, hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. What the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay, calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. Yours, remember? What? How the hell did I lose? The last shot was mine, so that's the logic you're going with. You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. Anyone who deserves reparations here is Shabina for getting hit with the dumb rock. So do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it. Oh right, they're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie? Like, all together? Well, yeah, then I won't feel like the day's wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. Asha, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in the room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Yo, classic trope where disinterested side characters says they'll catch the crazy by hanging out with the main characters, but then they do hang out with the main characters anyway. But instead of avoiding your own house, if that's what you're worried about. It's like Kyon type shit. I do actually think Kyon's friends, the friends guys, I think they do actually say like, oh, you caught the crazy safari, I can't hang out with you type shit. Well, whatever. You can have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Alright, I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Marina demonstrably turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asha. Let's leave him to his card stash. The guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey! It's not about money, and you know it. Ciao, Vedic. I got a date with Hollywood. Okay, bye, Vedum. Hey, Kaplan. It's blatant provocation. Wait. Garen catches up to us. Walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen, and Marina, after their situation fades from her collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living collectively is supposed to feel like, will soon end. No! I just started liking them as a trio, even if Garen's still a piece of shit. They're like, it's kind of banter. It actually is kind of banter this time, and not just bullying. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other. This is good enough for me. Marina will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. So we'll correct this very small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... what's the thing? A scattered memory like a distant dream. A distant dream like a scattered memory. Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Marina pauses around the package of corn puffs just smuggled in. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, Asya, do you? It's about Superstar Lady. Judging by the poster. You get half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers. It's about a crossdresser. Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? It's not a spoiler, it's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh. I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some like it hot, too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. I'd rather watch this movie that has a totally naked chick on screen. Movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. I showed them doing it too. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You guys just don't get it. Oh shit. I'm gonna. I think my throat's dry. I need to refill my drink again. I'll be back. Turn the fan off. It should be cool enough now. Anyway. Oh, wait, I also need to... Oh man, I've been going for quite a bit. I probably won't stay on for too longer. But, still a bit. But I will, I don't know, probably under an hour before I stop. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. It's starting. We're gonna watch US propaganda. The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of Z.A.T.O starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. Film. What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones? They're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. A world that's lively and colorful is truly, completely artificial, and I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. Kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. Hey, everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feels hot. There's music blaring. Is some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. Not sure why my face is still wet. Even as I stare down on my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey Usher, are you okay? Marina, I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulders. For some reason I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm sure he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... Oh no, but we were just having such a good day out. Not really, actually. Air is still who knows where. For long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? She feels sick? Something like that. Shabina, hey, you alright there? Something hurt? Quiet for a moment. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. My throat's also starting to get dry, actually, from all this talking. That's the problem with trying to do long streams for visual novels. That's why usually I stop at 2 hours, but I like this one. I want to keep going. Leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. Sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink. No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center, the muddy sky outside, the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mum? Asya. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I'd think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. I'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing, so, you know. No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found her today, I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin into my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while there is. So what, you want to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Adam, no, I know that's impossible. And what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know, but this makes me feel all rotten. Oh, Asa. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow, what? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. It's just how his world operates. Earlier the Garen knows and that era... Oh, and the era that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grasslands. It's not a world that I was even meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through a field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in the ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim. It's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know I wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. I didn't even know her that well. That's right, he's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Back to the theater. What? You heard me? Leave us alone, okay? Alright, whatever. Puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. We were just... No! You can frolic, girl! You can have the happy life with the friends! You don't have to, Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. We were just having such a fun time! Ah, damn it. She smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. Not so stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like this. No, please don't be. I really, even though it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean, just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. Can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself that easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. Shouldn't me. You wanna go home? Or you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. Too old to play pretend. And before she was saying she can pass for older. And when we got the book, she said something worked. Is this bitch in on it? Is she a secret adult in on it? The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to close. That's like very wild accusation, though. I don't actually think that's what's happening, but that's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then... No. The next scene stays the same. No matter when you cut the one that comes before, we could sit through the movie. We could even go to Z.A.T.O right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun, but tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow I'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she'd throw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. But she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof the opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground, as far as legibility goes. Nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother. Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better. But I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish, and I need a day to end a certain way. This end makes me content. Content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. Message scrolling across the playground in Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Ooh, nice. Oh shit. Signal B. Oh? Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. I know if I was friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, Kay. Think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. We're in Ira's perspective. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah, is it true you threw a freaking chair at Vatic? Ask that about. Ugh, can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? It was just irritating. End of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No? Gross. Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a week if that were true. Making me dream. This stupid incident happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. Pill bottle weighs heavy in my pockets. I was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. This prick's will be an extra lad. Ticked me off. Aha, I see. Do you say so? Could you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Just today. Or yesterday. I don't know. She got me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry. I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know. It wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Yo, this is like what I said at the start of the stream. Like, if something like that happened to me, I don't think too much about it now. But back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like, a huge deal. I raised an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. It doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? Lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then the logic should apply to me as well. I mean, how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I say. Told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. Here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay background noise. It's the YouTube video she has playing on the other screen. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. I mean... Oh. What the heck? Yeah, it was like a weird... Well, like catching my throat was really weird. Like the way it felt. Minions have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened. No will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning from my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. Listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? Well, no matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. But why would that be Signal B? Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it'll get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an unsteady hand can't stay completely still. Let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow, so much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you'll see is a straight line, a single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored, even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. Past a certain point, old deviations, even when spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. You see what I mean? Whoa, a starburst. It's like a starburst. Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. Infinite curve, a circle, an endless wheel, a cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. It's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, but that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? Yearning to dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Why... Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human. Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body. Hello. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much fast. It feels much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel the edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you know this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. Sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down on me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, it doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shubina. I said, hey. Ow. My cuticle pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. Just a pencil. Did the English assignment, yeah? Yes? So? Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. About him. Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep. That's right. We've got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate? What? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Shabina, is that true? And the first time she did something like that? Yeah, that was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? Oh, they also think the last one at the car repair was fake? Holy shit. Dude, yeah, no, the car repair is... It's some kind of origin of something. But then why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be? I mean, I always thought she was a little weirdo. It's kind of depressing, no? You mean scary? What if she, like, snaps someday? Huh? What's she gonna do? No, if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shabina, sure you're not the one who... Off Jessica? Shut up! Huh? Huh? Was that my own voice? What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shabina? I do. It's not funny. So what, you gonna start crying now? You don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well, what? English? Garen stares at me. I stare back. This is... I'm not giving it to you. Yeah? Why? I don't want it. It's as simple as that. For some reason the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Shabina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy. Laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up to try and get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. Would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen has to strike that low. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now look at Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down? That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? is what you might say in response, but it's obvious. You're just playing dumb, because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was, a faint trace of concern, and I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what you got you so scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? Oh, he's forcing himself because he actually cares. Maybe we can be friends. The group outing yesterday was nice, and now he's like, I gotta force myself in front of my friends to still bully her. You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me, but I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting of your own accord? You think you're driven by a selfish intent? No, Vadim, it's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing for you, I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own 2 eyes. I used to pray for miraculous change. I thank the universe for letting me live through all those little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. Now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. Huh? Looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I've seen in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on his pen tightens for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. Bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. That damn bird, it was at the start. It was when she almost saw through the window. Just now, 3 times. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I was a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor alone. Marina. Oh, she doesn't have a ponytail. Your hair. Oh, Lasha. Hi. Hi. I want to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you. It's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina smiles weakly. Feels as if she's looking for me. You tired? Do I look tired? Crap. You didn't sleep well? I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like a normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi. Well, we got that covered. Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. Yeah, that makes me feel really bad. But I want to apologize again. That'll just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? Bro, I don't like this, though. I don't like this, though. Garen going back to being an asshole and them establishing that he doesn't even fully feel like being one is one thing, but, like... Marina's always just been Marina. Like, you can't... Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't like this. I already had to deal with fucking Ira starting to be like, fuck off, you freak. I don't need Marina, like, friendship also going. You can't do this to me, game. She's usually the one leading our conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. Oh, no. The outgoing person, the extrovert that adopted the introvert now isn't leading the conversation. Nothing can happen. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic, but which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun. What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira? No. Terrible. Marina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking about other stuff. What? I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. Oh, I see. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. I both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious, and you... I'm sorry, I've strung you along all this time, not just yesterday. Eh? Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful. Marina? If Vera wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything, and I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear these are the facts I have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really, I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she is looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. Bro! She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. Feels like I just saw someone no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? Bro, I shouldn't have fucking said anything. I jinxed it. I said I liked them as like a gang and like hanging out and being kind of nice. And then the game was like, oh, now that you've admitted it, fuck you. And just, bro. Fucking hell. Fucking fuck you. Bro, this is... Asya. So many times I'm like, oh, she's finally gonna have something, and then they don't let her have anything. I'm gonna call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form, just as I expected, just as it's meant to, just as I was hoping it wouldn't, bro. I've been preparing for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't they say go away? God, fuck it. No! It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep. Small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. It's a suffocating feeling. The same feeling I had back in class. Evil! Evil, evil game! It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act up normally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So her pace falling back into place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that'll make sense. Then we have one more piece remaining, the one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, the most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, she'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Ira has always been gone for a long time. Was it there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. may or may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormally won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine? I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say that canon cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will remember her. I remember the poem I've written for her. I remember my prayers to her. Her presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space with a base to... But that's something! Maybe she doesn't have another toy to put there, but the empty space, that's a change. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, and chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I guess you could also interpret it as it being taken away because the mum saw it and, like, was just like... Yeah, you know, it's kind of fucked up, so she just removes it and doesn't replace it with anything. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything. Until Ira Gatchevska becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. Perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. It's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once, okay? Ah, are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please, don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter. Not to you, not to anyone else. But for Ira, no, for myself. I won't let our memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. Any way you like, at any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me, please. Cleanse your body of me, cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal, let the world return to its state. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 Do it, goddammit! Oh, nice. My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude, a little more warmth. A little more, just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. Then you'll know how much I really love you. Oh, only 2 rings this time. Last time it was 3. Yes? Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call us back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. You can pass a message if you want. What's that? Noise. Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Oh shit, jam signal A. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. Put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp, solid, stomp. Ah, I fall. It's like a dream. Same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my boot drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. My boot drops, my body drops. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I feel so cautious. I was so cautious. It's not fair. It's not fair, 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 it's not fair. It's not fair, damn it. Hey, I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself was self-deprecation. Self-deception. Who am I kidding? Can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I even think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. Oh, it's me talking again. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my soldier. What the hell you want? Whoa. It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. Hand sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? Back at something hard. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing it under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? And it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. Figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't... Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... What's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. It has hair? No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what that thing looks like. How does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the colors of my dress? That should be easy, right? Can you answer that? Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I try to punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly, so I can't. Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is that weird brittle stuff. That's all to buy me some time, right? Right? I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. Whoa. I throw. Take that. A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and lively. Ew. Something got in my mouth. I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. Person in front of me laughs. Who the hell does she think she is? Right. That's a girl's voice. A girl? Ugh, I left my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? Oh, it's Marina. Girl wipes a tear from her eyes. It's really not that funny. Right, sorry. There's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right, so, you see me. You see me now? What? Duh, I just told you. Wait, I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulder, gathered in a pony. Dumb face, dumb smile. Uniform. Okay, she holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. Wah, come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Why ask? I feel the cold, hard solid beneath me. The grass my hand brushed against is wet. Ah, right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit, my legs are still unstable. And they on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there. Here, I can... Don't touch me. She steps away. You. Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it. Do you really look this pathetic? It's been going on for a while. Huh? These episodes. Why would you need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. What are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch an episode when an episode is coming on. Is me Ira? I guess we were Ira in Jammed Signal 2B, but it told us that. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in that soup, but if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did it really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. Alright, I don't think we've ever talked before. That's Marina. She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I don't remember I have to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. First I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Okay, me is Ira. Interesting. Does that mean we were Ira in Jammed Signal C? I guess so. Huh. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Ah, though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. Hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why? Why isn't she looking at me weird? What's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak, it's meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow, better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. Eh? You know, with the episodes. I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know better than they do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I see. She does talk to Ira in Jammed Signal B about how if someone helped her in middle school. So wait, is us? No, surely not. Is Asya having episodes as well? I guess Marina's on the meds though. She hasn't like stopped taking them. I've never heard about you at all. Oh, really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? Seriously never? Well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh, I don't get her at all. It is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. Pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa, careful there. She catches me right as I hit ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. Hate to admit it, which is right. Having somebody help you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tulloch. That kid always hangs onto me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. 7? But he's in kindergarten. How can he be 7? Huh? You hungry? Eh? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for your brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working. Sweet treat, huh? Wait, treats! Wait, no, what am I thinking? Marina, I don't even know this person. Not a freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Come on! It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey! Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away for the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering my help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. That'd be stupid. Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long do you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? How did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. Think I'm being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up, you're stupid. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? No, really. Rude. Really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow, but I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about, because my future had been set out from the start. The path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when my childish feeling was born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Damn. Hey yo, sick! It's gonna be the Marina sick, right? Alright. Well, I'm worried that I'm like almost done is the problem. Like I'm worried I'm like an hour, maybe less away from finishing. But that's too much for me to keep going. You know? But I don't know. But, as you just heard from my yawn, I'm tired. I've been going for over 4 hours, and it's midnight. And my throat is dry. And one's rest. And I got shit gotta do anyway. I wasn't planning to go this long. I was nowhere near thinking I'd go for 4 whole hours. Goddamn. But hey, I did. So I'm probably gonna stop here, but now I'm worried that like next time I play this, it'll be like I'll like finish like super quick. But I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I do still have like 2 hours or something left. Who knows? My body knows. As soon as I say I'm gonna end stream, my body goes like, oh, so I can start yawning. I can start letting the tiredness catch me. Alright. Well, I'm gonna depart for now then. And next time I stream, I'll probably just do Z.A.T.O again. I'm very interested. I wanna get the answers. I need to figure out what the fuck's going on. And like I said, it shouldn't take much longer. Like even if it is the longer batch, it's like, yeah, one more stream should be enough to knock it out. I'm really fucking loving it. It's awesome. And I want to know the truth. I want to know reality. So many possibilities. There's too many possibilities. Something's up with that car repair store, man. I'm telling you. Anyway, so I'm gonna depart, do the stuff I gotta do, head to bed. I can't stream tomorrow or the day after, so none over the weekend, but any point after that. If I get a hankering to stream and I have the time, as long as it's, I don't see why it wouldn't be this. I really wanna see the end. So yeah, almost assuredly it'll be this next time. and we'll get to the end. So, see you then. Stay frosty, everybody. Yeah, and I won't raid because I got one viewer, so, like, who the fuck cares? Stay frosty. I hope you enjoyed. And thanks for the subs.